And now, coming to the track, Miss Lady
Good
Dabs.
afternoon, everybody. Hey, you. I am here today to talk about our races for Saturday, what's today? The 30th, May 30th. And I just want to give you a quick overview or a quick rundown of the races that we are in store for today. We've got the Mom's Race, third race. It is the Miss Liberty Stake race, and it should be starting in about 3 minutes. So I'm just going to talk about this one for now. It is it's going a mile and a 16th on the turf. The purse is $100,000. Um, these are fillies and mares, 3 years and up. And the number of starts in this race is 7. And um looks like we've got one scratch. So the one horse is 6-1 Shotgun Wedding with Javier Castellano. The number 2 horse, which is the favorite, is Ozera 6-5 with Frankie Mano. The 3 horse at 24-1 is Ola Gata. There's no jockey. The horse is going to run by itself. That's going to be interesting to see. The 5 horse is 7-1 Mo Fox Given. That's Sonny Leon. The 6 is 2-1. That's Brisbane with Dylan Davis. And the 7 horse is going off 8-1. That's Long Ago with um, uh, Kendrick Carmouche. Now, I know that the 2 horse is the favorite to win, and based on the information that I read about um, earlier today and yesterday, I love Dylan. I have to go with Dylan on the 6 horse. He might be able to pull it out, but we shall see. I'm gonna set up my. I was smart enough to do it early this time, but I paused everything. So let me go back in it. And I think we should be able to see all of the races on FanDuel TV, hopefully. I'm not sure about Monmouth Park, but we'll find out in a minute. Okay, now this was working just fine before. It never fails. It never, ever, ever fails. There it goes. Oh no, they're talking about it now. Let me mute. Mute. Okay, so it looks like the 2 horses still the favorite at 4-5. Um, they are walking to the gate now. Um, it's not telling me. I'm looking to see if it's telling me who the jockey is on the 3 horse because I still don't know who that is. Let's see if they'll mention it. Well, I see a jockey on the back of the horse. I just don't know who it could possibly be. Um, yep, they're not giving me a name. They're heading to the turf, onto the turf now, and they're heading to the gate. See if I have any more information that I can tell you about. Um, yeah, they're still not telling me who's on the three. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Um, yeah, even though I don't like it, I really don't like it. It looks like the two horse is a good horse. Um, but I still like this. I still like the six. Oh, they move so slow. Um, while I'm waiting for them to get to the gate, let's see. So the next race after this one is going to be at Churchill Downs. We're going to be spending a little bit of time at Churchill Downs. That's going to be the Audubon Stake Race. It's going 1.125 miles on the turf. The purse is $275,000, and it's 3-year-olds, and there are 10 starters in that race. Um, Race 6 at Churchill Downs is the Shawnee Stake Race. It's going 1.16 miles on the dirt, and it's a $300,000 purse, and it's fillies and mares, and it's 4-year-olds and up, and it's got 7 starters. The next race is the 7th race at Churchill Downs. Um, Old Forester Mint Jubilee Steak. It's going 1.16 miles on the turf, and it's $250,000. It's fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, and 9 starters. I'm gonna stop right here because I think they're getting ready to. Um, Come on, there they go.
At the turn into the stretch, Time Zapper running up strongly now. In the lead, Isaac Leo by a length to Time Zapper. Free back to Springer. Time Zapper gradually coming. Time Zapper levels and takes over from Isaac Leo. And a break to Springer. And Time Zapper.
Oh, the 7 horses in the
16th
lead.
to run, and Time Zapper looks to have this one. Going to second. Don't go back on your word. And it's Time Zapper first. Don't go back on your word second. Isaac Leo third.
Oh, I was getting ready to say that's it. What are they talking about? They got 2 races going on at the same time. Right now they're talking about Woodbine. Now they're going to switch over to Monmouth. But right now the 7 is in the lead.
Pace to clear Brisbane as the 6 runners head down the backstretch. Long ago, with no excuses, went the opening quarter at 24 and 3, the half at 49 and 1. Long ago, posting on a 2-length edge now. Olagata into second. Ozara down on the inside, galloping and happy there. Length and a half to Mo Fox Gibbon. Shotgun wedding down on the rail. And Brisbane is yet to pass a runner as they go into the far turn. Long again. 3 furlongs from the money. A length and a half in front. A length and 3/4, almost 2. Ozara has not been asked for her best, is cruising up into the second position. Olagata outside is shaken up, and then comes Mo Fox Gibbon, shotgun wedding, trying to get off the rail as they come off the turn. Long ago, asked to sprint in the final 3/16. Ozara switches fleets, is up alongside. Long ago, Ozara on a half length behind now. 16th to go. Long ago keeps going, but Ozara loose on the outside, grabs the lead.
He sure did.
Liberty.
Okay, so I got it wrong this time. I mean, Ozaro won the race. I said that, but I thought it was the 6th. But I forgot about Kamoosh on the 7. I always bet him. But I didn't bet him this time. I bet Dylan. But I should have known because the 7 horse long ago is a horse from Britain, and they know how to ride on the turf. So yeah, it came 6. I'm sorry, it came 2, 7, and I don't know what the third horse was. We can come back to that one because they moved on, and they'll probably show it here at some point. But we're gonna move on to the next race. Oh, I wanted to finish talking about the lineup, the cards for today. So we've got the 7th race coming up at Monmouth Park, which is a mile and the 16th on the turf. It's $100,000 purse, 3-year-olds and up, and 9 starters. The next race is Churchill Downs. Race 8. It's 6 furlongs on a dirt, 275,000 4-year-olds and up. That's 7 starters. The next race is again at Monmouth Park, the 8th race. This is the Jersey Derby, going a mile on the turf, $100,000, 3-year-olds, 8 starters. Churchill Downs, 9th race, Regret Stakes, going a mile and the 8th on the turf, $275,000, 3-year-old fillies, 9 starters, and the 11th race, also at Churchill Downs, Blame State, going a mile and the 8th on the dirt for $300,000, 4-year-olds and up. These are 8 starters. The 11th race at Churchill Downs, the last race, Arlington Stake, going a mile and the 16th on the turf, 275,000 4-year-olds and up, 11 starters. And the last race of the day is at Santa Anita Park, the 8th race, Santa Margarita Stake, going a mile and an 8th on the dirt, $200,000, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, and these are 5 starters. So the next race is going to be the 5th race at Churchill Downs, and I'm going to change that. Oh, my machine is moving so slow. Oh, it's not moving slow. I'm moving slow. Unbelievable. Actually, it's warmed up now. It's moving like it's supposed to. Oh, it is not letting me move. There it goes. There it goes. So the next race is the Auburn Park Stake race.
And now, Coming to the track,
Smooth.
Miss Lady Dabs.
Churchill Downs. Race 5. So we got about 45 minutes before the So let's see. Since we got about 45 minutes, what I will do is I will talk about what's in the news this week in thoroughbred racing. Um, um, so first thing is the arrival of the stake race, Belmont Stakes, is coming up June 6th. The race will run at Saratoga with a purse of $2 million. Um, Question is going to be, huh? Huh?
And now, coming to the track,
Okay.
Miss Lady Dabs.
Anyway, we were talking about the Belmont Stakes, the races at the Belmont Stakes. The question is whether or not who's going to be in the lead, who's going to win. Um, Everybody's looking at Golden Tempo, but then we also have Napoleon Solo that everybody's looking at. Also Renegade, which everyone is looking at. And Growth Equity, which everyone is looking at. But the biggest news is, come to find out, the Napoleon Solo has been sold. Sold to the Espoir USA. Oh, sold to Chad Brown. Um, Earlier this, I'm trying to figure out if it says when this happened. Major headlines this week include Preakness winner. Oh, it doesn't say. It just gives a brief blip of that. Um, but as I learn more, I will definitely share more. In other news, um, rappers Lil Wayne and Little Yachty, along with singer Alejandro, have ownership interest in Belmont contender Vitruvism Man through Run Fast Racing. The colt is being trained by Doug O'Neill and recently finished third in the Santa Anita Derby. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Next, people are still talking about the Triple Crown um, scheduling debate and whether or not they're going to change it, whether or not they're just going to continue to let it run on its own. We don't know yet. So people have their opinions, and the question is, should the Triple Crown schedule be changed? Should the go back to how the horses were being bred before? I mean, there's a lot of questions, but with everything else, things evolve, you know. People evolve, animals evolve. So I guess it's all part of the ecosystem and where nothing is the same. Um I've already talked about that. Racing industry watching TV ratings closely. Uh, Despite concerns about Triple Crown participation, 2026 Preakness generated strong TV numbers, showing there is still a significant interest in the sport. Racing executives are watching closely as they evaluate future scheduling and marketing decisions. Now, I've been saying all along that marketing needs to do something to capture the younger audience. I mean, the um, baby boomers and millennials are definitely going to continue to hang around, but when it comes down to your Gen XYZE 1 2 3s, I don't know if they're going to even entertain watching the sport because of the fact that it's not really drawing an interest. um so it'll be interesting to see how they try to rebrand the marketing structure for horse racing, because it definitely needs to be rebranded, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. um but I think that um time will tell. Time will tell whether or not this is a continuing sport. They need to take the message from the European countries and other countries on how they've been able to sustain horse racing for so long, and try to adapt from that, because that's been, I mean, it's been there longer than it has been here. So I mean, you would, and I don't see it going or softening in the international realm as opposed to what's happening here in the US. But I could be wrong. Go um as I get more information on that, I will also share that. So um and speaking of international racing, across the Atlantic, excitement is building for next week historic Epsom Derby in England. The race remains one of the most prestigious events in world racing. Again, did not know about that. And this year will receive a boost from attendance from King Charles and Queen Carmela. Ooh. The Epsom Derby was first run in 1780, more than 100 years before the Kentucky Derby. So that just validates what I just said a few minutes ago. So hopefully, you know, mm, the U.S. can get some type of uh, constructive criticism from the international world, and figure out how to bring the interest to the younger crowds here in the US. um but that's all I have as far as news is concerned, for this week anyway. We shall keep an eye on things, especially with the upcoming Belmont. um For me, the most interesting thing I found out was Little Wayne and Little Yahtzee on a horse. I mean, I didn't realize that they. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. I honestly admit that I am surprised. Um, Oh, am I saying his name wrong? See, that shows how much I know about who he is. Lil Wayne, I know who Lil Wayne is because I love Lil Wayne's music. I mean, I was a huge fan of Lil Wayne. But yeah, but Little Yachty, I don't know. I'm not sure I would know his music if I heard it tomorrow. Oh, so he's more of a writer than he is a performer. Okay. Okay. Who is Raw uh Alejandro? Okay. Yeah, he's a singer. Rauw. My desktop audio is not working. It's not on mute on my side. Oh. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I don't see the meter moving either, which is kind of odd. I don't have any audio on my desktop, which I guess is a good thing. Yeah. So that would be a bad thing. Right, which is a bad thing because they can't hear you. Uh, yeah, that's so randomly weird. I don't, uh, yeah, I see it on here. That's kind of weird. I'm in settings and I see it on settings. I see it moving, but that's the microphone, not the. Yeah, I see the speaker moving when you talk too. Talk again. Yep, I see it. I see it moving. Yeah. No. How randomly weird is that? Okay. Um, yeah, well, you know what? I could take a quick break now because I don't think the next break is until we finish all but the last race at Santa Anita. So yeah, we can take a break now. Yep, Churchill Downs race is coming up in 33 minutes. Should I do that or should I do the upcoming race?
And now, coming to the track, Miss Lady Dabs.
Hey you, welcome back. Welcome back. We are heading into the second race on the card today. This one is going to be at Churchill Downs. It is race 5. And race 5 is the Auburn Stake Race. It's going a mile in the eighth. It's a turf race. It's $275,000 purse. These are 3-year-olds, and there are 10 starters in the race. Let me see what I did as far as let me switch over to the card on TVG. Looks like 3 horses have been 3 horses. 2 horses have been scratched. Horse number 1 at 11-1, My Favorite Bird with Jose Ortiz. I have to tell you, Jose has been having a year. I mean, he has been having one heck of a year. He won the Kentucky Derby, and he also won the Saudi World Cup this year. I mean, he's just been this is his year. Nobody can take that away from him. Anyway, moving on. Number 2 is 51-1. Baytown Dreamer with Danny Sheehy. I'm not familiar with this jockey. Know nothing about him. I don't know where he comes from or anything. Maybe at some point I can kind of look him up and kind of figure out how long he's been around. 4th horse is going off 8-1. That's Ternanague.
And now,
Written by
coming to the
Tyler
track,
Gaffleon.
Miss Lady
The
Dabs.
5th horse is 7-1. Kravitz. Like Lenny Kravitz? I don't know. Anyway, that's the name of the horse, Kravitz. Written by Johnny B. The 6th horse is 5-2. Zeppelin. As in Led Zeppelin? I don't know. Again, interesting. I wonder who comes up with the names of these horses. It's so funny. The jockey is Flavian Pratt. The 7th horse is 7-5. Touch of Fire, written by Ired Ortiz. He's the favorite. The 8th horse at 4-1 is Thousand Sticks, which is written by Luis Saez. The 9th horse is 22-1. Zurich, written by Mario Gutierrez. Those are the 8 horses of 10 that will be starting in the race. Me personally, well, I said I thought Zeppelin might, and I'm saying might be there. Touch of Fire, I have too, but I have it the other way around. But considering this is the second race, the first race I didn't do very well. I mean, I did because I had the favorite, but the second horse I said was the 6th, and Camus just came in and just destroyed what I had. I don't know who came third. That was at let me go back. I want to see Monmouth Park. That was the 3rd race at Monmouth Park. Who came third? Oh, the 1 horse. Who's on the 1? Oh, Javier Castellano. The 271. It was a $1 exactor. 27 paid $8.50. That shows how far. And the trifecta, 50-cent trifecta, 271 paid $20.50. But I'll recap all of this later. But I just had to come back and see who was third because I didn't see who went across the line third. But anyway, we're gonna move back to Churchill Downs. um, and let's see. Mm, so what I'm getting is there are a lot of improving. Have all of these horses run? Let's see. I got the sheet back here. The past performance sheet. Let's look at the past performances. So the one horse has never gone the distance. The two horse has. The three horse, which was scratched. Let's go back up to the three. Yep, the three horse was scratched. So it doesn't matter with that one. In fact, let me take my handy dandy and just scratch him out so I don't have to worry about him anymore. Okay. The four horse has never gone the distance. The five horse has gone the distance. Who's on the five? That's Johnny V. That's Kravitz. The six horse has never gone the distance. The seven has never gone the distance. The eight has never gone the distance. The nine, is the nine still in the race? The nine, yep, the nine is still in the race, has never gone the distance. So, that being said, of all of the horses in the race, only the five horse and the two horse have gone the full distance of the race. Which is again a mile and an eighth. All of them have won on the. Oh no, the four horses never won on the turf. Um. So and where's the four? 8-1 with Tyler. Kind of interesting. But for me, at least the one horse came second. It went a mile. He's a front runner though. But he hasn't been the distance. He came second in the last race that he ran. Um, the two. I don't even know why the two was in the race. Who's on the two? I mean, the two could. Oh, well, that's the reason why it's going on 47-1. The last race he came 11th. The last two races he came 11th. So I'm not sure. Uh, okay. Well, moving on to four horse. Let's see. He won his last race. That was a mile and a fourth, so going the extra quarter mile, he should, but he's never ridden on the turf, which is really interesting. This is what does it say what he's run on before? Oh, dirt. Not even all weather. Everything he's won 5 races on the dirt. I guess they just want to see if what he'll do on the turf. I don't know. Just guessing. I don't know. The five horse, Johnny V came third in the last race he ran, and he won the race before that. And he has gone the distance. I wonder why they're not betting that horse. Anyway, the sixth race. The sixth horse, he came eighth in the last race. In the race before that, he came third. That's Zeppelin. But he won four of his out of yeah, he won four on the turf. The seventh horse, in the last three races, he won two of the three, came second in the third. In one. Um, so I guess that's the reason why they're betting him. I'm not really sure. Could be. He still has never gone the distance. Hmm. The eight horse came 12th in his last race. Uh, but he's won seven times on the turf, so I guess you can't really count him out. But yeah, don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Science is good. I don't know if he's going to be good enough to bring this up, but you never know. The horse is going to do what the horse is going to do. It depends on the jockey on the back of the horse. This Science has never been on this horse before. This is the first time he's riding him, so um, it'll be interesting. Mario Gutierrez was the one who rode the horse, and the horse won with him, but he's not riding him this time. So Mario's riding Surak, and he won his last race. But again, he's not been the distance. Um, he won on the turf. The jockey on the back of this horse was Menace, but I don't even see Menace in this race. Menace. So, having said all of that, having said all of that, uh, I don't know. There was one that kind of stuck out at me, and I have to go back and look now because I didn't check it off. I didn't do anything. I just kept talking. Um, I don't know. Yeah, no. I'm thinking the five, and that's in addition to the one. I'm thinking maybe the five. Um, let's see. But these guys are coming from all over, so for these stake races, this is at Churchill. Let's see. Uh, hmm, I don't know. The one doesn't look bad, but I'm not liking the one only because he hasn't gone the distance. He's like gone a mile, and the difference between a mile and an eighth is a big difference. But the two I can't do it. I would just play it as just a side bet because the horses never won a race. Does he want a race? The two horse? Oh, he won when he first started out. That was back in it said July 6th of 2025. That was the last time this horse won the race. He came third in January of 2026. But again, this Danny Sheehy was not on the back of the horse. This is the first time Danny Sheehy. Oh, I take that back. Danny Sheehy was on this horse the last time it ran. It came 11th. Uh, yeah, don't know. Don't know. Can't do it. Sorry, can't do it. Um, the five. Uh, hmm. I'm kind of hesitant. I like the five, but I'm kind of hesitant only because the five is never ridden on the turf. That's even more important than the distance the horse has run. He's never run on the turf, but I'm sorry, not the five, the four. This is the five. The four horse looks kind of decent. And Tyler's been riding him the whole time except once, and the horse came fourth, and oh, I don't know. It's never gone the distance. It's never written on the turf. Mm, yeah, I don't know about that one. The five looks real good to me. Um, it's been on the turf. It's gone the distance. Got a great jockey on his back. And he's written him. Johnny V has written him before. The last race, he came third. Um, so we'll see. The six horse Pratt has never ridden a horse before. Irad rode him before, but Irad's on the seven. That's the favorite. Um, mm, I don't know in the eight. Mm, I mean, you can't leave out the seven horse in this time because it's the fastest horse in the field. But going that distance doesn't necessarily mean a lot. It really doesn't because the horse can tire out. But you never know. Um, but we we shall see. If I was playing it, I'd do an exactor. But I'd box it because I wouldn't know which one would come first with the seven over the four, five, and four, five, six, and eight. But that's just me. I don't know. Um, I don't know. It could come anything, but I don't know. For some reason, me just me. I like the five. I really like the five. I like the four too, but I just don't think I don't know what the four is going to do. It's really hard to say. Um, the six looks good. I mean, there are too many. They're just too many. Anyway, we are heading at post time for Churchill. And son of a gun, they do not have Churchill. Ooh. Um, they do not have Churchill. I didn't realize they weren't. Now I gotta go find. I have no idea. I might have to do like I did last week and see if I can find where they're racing Churchill Downs. I did not know they weren't running Churchill Downs. Live racing today. Okay, he said 7-4 won the race. Okay, so he said 7-4. I just randomly picked somebody on YouTube who's doing the live racing. Now I gotta find. Okay. What did I say? That was the 4 horse that I was saying the whole time. I don't know what he's gonna do because he's never run the distance and on turf, but I liked him. Um, between that and the 5, I don't know who came third, but they'll let me know. Now I have to find out where I can find. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention to the fact that Churchill Down races were not being televised on FanDuel. Let's see. All right, let's see. Oh, no, I want to do that one. I don't want to do that one either. Let's look at this one. Okay. All right, I'm trying to get to. What's it doing? Okay, so trying to see if it's going to let me. No, don't want that. See if it's going to let me go. No, I'm trying to see if it's going to let me go live because of where. Yeah, don't want that. Um, how do I get to channels? This is what I want. Channels. No, that's not what I want. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Uh, recent. FanDuel Racing. Nope. I saw what I wanted. See, that's FanDuel. That's what I have. What's the other one? Oh, see, they're not even showing it. Because usually I can go to F Horse Racing, 12:30. Yeah, I'm not sure where I can find the Kentucky Derbies. Son of a gun. I did not realize this would be a problem. Wait, let me go back to YouTube. At least I can hear Churchill Down Racing. You're talking about yesterday's races. All right, I'll just go back to this guy. I don't want to hear what he has to say. All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to watch it this way. um, well, that's kind of disappointing because most of my races are at Churchill Downs today. Uh, God, I've screwed up everything. All right, so it came 746. And I said that I would key the 7 over the 4, 5, 6, and 8 because I wasn't sure. And it came 4 over the 7, 6, and 8, and the 5. So they were all there. Anyway, moving on while I try and figure this out. The next race that we will be talking about is the 6th race that's coming up at Churchill Downs. Um, it is, pardon me, the Shawnee Stake race. It's going a mile in the 16th. Um, On the dirt, it's $300,000. It's fillies and mares and four that are 4 year old and up. And there are 7 starters in this race. No scratches, looks like. The first horse going off 7-1 is Jin Jin with Luis Saez. The 2 horse at 20-1, Take Charge Omaha with Mario Gutierrez. The 3 horse at 6-1. Oh, I have these on. Miss Justify with Tyler Gaffleon. The 4 horse at 5-1, Majestic Oops with Francisco Ariata. The 5 at 9-5, which is sharing the favorite, is Splendora with Flavian Pratt. The 6 horse at 17-1, Too Much Kiki with Jose Ortiz. The 7 horse, which is the favorite, Immersive, is Irad Ortiz. I wonder how they decide which one they're going to show as the favorite, and both of them are 9-5. It's really, I don't know. Maybe they'll go back and forth between the two. Who knows? But anyway, we've got 19 minutes to post on that race. Let me see what I got going for this. Uh, I kind of got a little discombobulated because of the fact that it's not, I don't know where to see Churchill Downs, which is really odd. And I don't even know how to see it. Um, I don't know where to go see it live because even on YouTube, it's not telling me where I can go. Um, I'm still looking though because it doesn't the and I but I have a feeling the guy that I'm looking at on YouTube is probably looking at it on either TVG or some other application and where it's showing the races live. Like I said, I for some reason I can't log into this account, um, and I can't get it to do what I want it to do, so that just is not helpful. I'm still looking. I'm still on YouTube trying to find where I can see live racing, Churchill Downs live streaming. Oh, now this is interesting. This guy created his own app and where he's showing the races go off. Uh, I don't know what kind of app he's using. Gee, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show. Well, you can see it, the window. Um, but yeah, you can see. You see his setup. Oh, not my your window one, my window two. Yeah. See, yeah, it's on YouTube. This is the way he's. Is it? I don't know. That's really interesting, but he is. I don't see his mouth moving, but he's doing something. I wonder how long he's been doing this. It looks like he's been doing it for a minute. Yeah, there was a different guy, and I don't remember where I saw him, but it looks like he's using kind of the same app. Still, it's after 3. That is the craziest thing. I don't know. Oh, now he's talking, so he does talk. Oh, um, oh, I have heard of this because I we did E EQU. Oh, let me mute him. Hold on. I don't want to. Yeah, no, don't really want to hear. Well, I don't mind using the same thing. Oh, but we talked about this and there was something we said hold off on or something. I forget. Oh, uh, right. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's just a matter of learning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So anyway, he's showing it he's on the Woodbine race right now. Um Although Woodbine, I thought it just went off. Uh, let's see. Oh no, it's 1 minute to post for the Woodbine race. So there are several races that are going to be coming up before then. Um, but anyway, I'm going to talk about I got distracted and I digressed. So I'm going to talk about the next race coming up, which is the sixth race. Got my little handy dandy paperwork here. Um, a mile in the 16th. I don't know. The two fastest horses in this race is number 4, which is Majestic Oops, and number 5, which is Splendora. So there's that. I wonder if they've ever raced against each other. Let's look at the past performances and see if they've ever raced against each other. And I don't look at this before I go live stream because what's the fun of that? Then I already have and I know what's going on. I'd rather do it while I'm live streaming. That way I can talk it out and talk it through and figure it out. And I didn't do this when I first started it because I thought it would just, take up too much time. Now I really don't give a flying Watusi. So I know, right? I had to stop myself. Oh man. Um anyway, uh so number 1, Jin Jin has these are seasoned horses for sure. It's won 15 times on the dirt and it's definitely been the distance. It's won 6 times at this distance. The last race he came 7th Luis Saez has been the same jockey on him for the last four races, including this one. So I was looking at the next race. It looks like he broke through the gate, so he was eliminated. So that's the reason why there's no um, result on that particular race. Oh, I hear something going on. Anyway, the race before that, um, he won that race again with Saez. So, okay, nothing overly positive about this one. He's kind of, the only thing is he kind of slow, but that doesn't mean anything. Like I said, it depends on, um, how fast the horse or whether the horse tires out. This one is a front runner, it looks like too. So, um, anyway, moving on to number two, Take Charge Omaha. Um, he's a seasoned horse. Uh, hasn't won as much money as the first horse does, but for me, that doesn't. I don't even factor that in because you could win one horse and win $20 million and never win another horse. Case in point, Rich Strike won his race at the Kentucky Derby, won a big purse, and did not do anything afterwards. So to me, that doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot. Um, so the number two horse came seventh also in his last race. The race before that, he won the race. Mario has been the same jockey for the last couple of races. It's gone the distance. It's done well on the dirt. Um, uh, last race was okay. The three horse Miss Justify. Did I say these were females? Did yeah, these are females. Okay. Miss Justify uh came fourth in the last two races and won the other one. Dylan rode this one. It's the first time Tyler's riding on the horse, so I don't know. Uh Not much I can say. Did I say the other two have gone Yep, the other two have gone the distance. The four horse, um, Majestic Oops is one of the fastest horses that's in the race. Um, Came third, first, and first the last three races. Um, and Ariata has been riding him for the last four races, including this one. Um, mm, can't not look at him. It's interesting that he's not one of the favorites, but yeah. Okay, so five, we're moving on to Splendora. Um, Pratt rode him last time. He's on him this time. Last time he rode him came fourth. JJ Hernandez rode him. He's been pretty consistent, but for some reason came fourth in the last race. But it's been 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 1 1 1 1 1. So I don't know what happened in the last race. Then I don't understand what it's saying. Uh, just said the horse faded, whatever that means. Um, but anyway, he's a front runner also. The last time he won a race, it paid 10 cents. 10 cents. So you got $2.10 back on your $2. Wow, that's crazy. So I guess you can't really discount it. Anyway, the 6 horse with Jose Ortiz. The horse came second his last 2 starts. Um, this one's never raced at Churchill Downs, so this is going to be interesting. Maybe that's the reason why. Have any of all of the other ones have raced at Churchill Downs? This one hasn't. Um, and he's only gone the distance once, so but at least he has. Um, and then the 7th is pretty impressive. This horse has gone first and second. Oh, they switched it. Before the 7 was 9 to 5, but anyway, both of them 5 and 7 were 9 to 5. Now the 2 horse or the 5 horse is 6 to 5, and the 7 horse is 2 to 1. They're still heavy favorites. I mean, they are very very heavy favorites. Um, but as far as I am concerned, um, hmm, you can't count out the 7. Oh, I gotta go back this way. Can't count out the 7. Um, I said I liked. I don't know. My first initial thought was the 4 horse, but everybody else likes the 5 and the 7, or the 7. The 7 I can't eliminate either. So I don't know. Splendor. Hmm. I could do an exactor box 4, 5, and 7. And when I say that, I would pick all 3 horses and do an exactor box, and that usually runs it's about $6 for $1 to box all 3 horses. Is it a smart move to do? No, not at all. The racing um uh experts would absolutely say, why would you do that? You need to key 1 horse over and just put the other 2. Well, I'm because I don't know. That's why. I don't know which one I would key. But anyway, those are the 3 horses that I like. The 4, what did I say? The 4, the 5, and the 7. Um, those are my top picks. I keep looking at Jose on the 6 horse, but can't pick them all. There are only 7 horses in this race, so either I hit something, or I don't hit something. Oh, he's finally switched to Churchill Downs now, so I guess we're gonna be watching that in a minute. It's minute to post time. I don't want to hear him talk. I just want to hear him see what he says about And I'm curious to see if these horses are actually going across. I mean, how do they get the horses to run in real time? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or is he moving them as he's watching it on something else? I'm curious now. Oh, you think so? I guess it's got to be. Oh, yeah. But how would AI know that the horses are running? Oh, okay, got it. Oh, this was because he was just doing the six race at Mama's Park. Oh, you think so? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. So these are his picks. Bastard, he picked the same race as I did. I mean, the same horse as I did. Yeah, I like that. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. It doesn't say, but it looks like he's got quite a few. How do you know? Oh, oh, now it's up to 29. Yes, he does. I have 14. I was trying to figure out when he started, but go to the channel. 2020, so 6 years ago. So that, yeah, yeah, right. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to continue to be consistent. Because you keep telling me consistency is key. Consistency is key. Yeah. Is he talking about? Oh, he's done for today. Yeah. So I have to go somewhere else and find out where this race is. But I do like the way it's laid. I do like this. Oh, he switched to Gulfstream Park, so maybe he isn't done. But it doesn't tell me who. I'm just done. Churchill Downs. Churchill Downs, the sixth race. It's already off. Let me go back to this. This guy probably talked about it, but it's already over with now. Got a cigar in his mouth. Oh, Lord. No. Why? Where's it? Bless you. Oh, I thought that was you. It's the guy that I'm watching right now that's live. Got the cigar in his mouth. What channel is it on? DirecTV? Well, I was looking at FS2, but it said Indy. Where's Oh, maybe it's live racing now. That's FanDuel. FS2. 12:30. What? 12:30. Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. Um, see if they say. Yeah, because this is church. I mean, they're. I don't know how these live streamers are getting the races at Churchill Downs. I don't know where they're going, but they're going somewhere to get it. Crack screams. Oh, streams. I mean, it's okay if I can't see it. I just want to know what the results are. I mean, it'll show here at some point. Really? I'm not paying for Peacock. I pay. Well, I get the free whatever the free programming is. I don't do anything live. Um, yeah, that's just so randomly weird. I mean, they've shown Churchill up until the Kentucky Derby. I didn't realize. Oh, it came 574. And what did I say? I would bet. I said I would bet the 4, 5, and 7 as an exactor box. $6 I would have made it paid for $2. Wait. So I would have paid $6 for $1 and it paid $15.24 for $2. So I wouldn't have even gotten my $6 back. That's funny. What is it? 5757. It would have paid me $7. So I would have gotten $1 back from my 15 from my $6. That's crazy. Oh man, that's funny. That is too funny. But at least I got that one right. All right, so moving on, the next race that we are going to be covering is let's see, the seventh race at Churchill Downs. Um, this is the Old Forester Mint Jubilee Stake Race. It's going a mile in the 16th on the turf. The purse is $275,000. These are fillies and mares. And there are 9 starters in this race. And let me see how many minutes we got. We got 25 minutes, and the 1 and the 9 horse have been scratched. So I'm gonna go through this pretty quickly. So the 2 horse is going off 9-1, favorite memory with Johnny V. The 3 horse is 9-5, Pinup Betty with Flavian Pratt. The 4 horse is 5-2, Madario with Jose Ortiz. The 5 is 9-2, Proctor Street with Tyler Gaffleon. The sixth horse is 41-1, Viva Arena with Adam Bachiza. The seventh horse at 7-1, In the Stars with Luis Saez. The eighth horse at 4-1, Sweet Treasure with Irad Ortiz. So that's where we are as far as this race is concerned. Um, let's see. I got this one right here. Let me do this because we're done with those. Do this here. All right. Now, at first glance, this is supposedly the fastest horse, the three, which is why it's a small favorite right now. Mm, let's see what I can kind of figure out in this one. Process of elimination. You know, it would help if I took a pen and I kind of circle, but then what the hell is the fun of that? My memory should be good enough to be able to keep track of what I'm talking about, right? All right, so what did I say? The one horse is scratch, so let's just get that out of the mix. And the nine horse is scratched. So that leaves seven horses in the field. Okay. All right. Let's start at the top, see what we got. So, well, at first glance, the two horses never run the distance. Mhm. It looks like it's gone a mile. I can't even see. Even with my glasses on, I can't even see. A mile and okay, whatever. Looks like 5/8, but I'm not really sure if that's right. I guess I could look it up on the laptop, but I don't close down everything. Um, it came third in this last race. Somebody, Ryan, was on the back of this horse. I don't know who GR or RG Ryan is. So that was the last jockey. This is in England. I don't know who Ryan is. So Johnny V's riding this horse for the first time in the US, so we don't have much information about this horse at all. Is this a turf? I thought this. Oh, this is a turf race. So the only thing negative I have to say about this horse is the fact that it's never gone the distance. Other than that, I don't have a lot to say. $2.75. Ooh, I hear thunder. All right. Uh-huh. Um, the three horse has gone the distance. It's a turf runner. Oh, it has run on both dirt and turf. Ooh, fancy. JJ was on the last jockey on this horse. Before that, it was Rosario. Pratt has never ridden this horse before. Uh, this one is the one that's got all the speed, though. That's crazy. It's got all the speed, but the last three races, it has come either third or fifth. Third, fifth, 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 sixth. It hasn't won a race since January of 2025. Huh. Okay. Well, that doesn't mean the horse can't win. But, never know. Anyway, moving on to the four horse. Well, he's definitely a turf rider for sure. Um, he's gone the distance. He's come third, second, and first in the last three races in that order. Um, he's gone. I said he's gone the distance. I don't really see. Um, hmm. I think okay. I'll keep him on the list. The 4 horse. The 5 is Tyler. Definitely gone the distance. Definitely a turf rider. Um, he came third in his last 2 races. Uh, Tyler rode him last. Johnny V rode him before that, and then Tyler. So he's ridden a horse before, so the horse is familiar with him. Don't see anything else that sticks out as far as I'm concerned, anyway. Um, the 6 horse. It's a turf. It's one on the turf and um dirt. So this is another fan. Oh, and all weather. Okay. It don't matter what it runs on, it just wants to run. That was the same thing with 3 horse, though. 3 horse won on the turf, dirt, and all weather. So they fancy. Interesting. Okay. Um but the last 3 races for this 6 horse, he's come 5, 4, and 7. Yeah, I don't know. Um, he may have gone to this and run on all kinds of different turfs and won on all turf surfaces, and won and has gone the distance. But he kind of, I don't know. Maybe he can make a surprise comeback. I don't know. When was the last time he won? Last time he won was in November 2025. Uh, Moving on to the 7th horse. Um, this one has raced on the turf and the dirt. He's gone a distance. He won his last race with Saez on his back. Then he came 7th. You know what happened with that one. And then the 3rd race he won. I don't know what happened with why he came 7th. I don't know, maybe that was fluke, maybe? I don't know. Um, And the race he came 7th was a stake race. The ones that he's come first in are allowance races. Those aren't even the allowance races. Then you go up a grade to the stake race. So I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like stake races. Interesting. And the last race is with Irad Ortiz. This is a definite turf horse. He's gone the distance several times. Um, He won his last race with Irad. Then he came third in the 3rd race. He came 6th. So I don't know whether well, okay. So it won, then 5th, then 1, 3rd, 6th, 3rd, and 1. He's kind of all over the map. I don't know what the heck he's gonna do. Who knows? Um, I don't know. I really don't have a strong opinion on any of these horses in this race, other than the 3. I can't leave the 3 out. I don't know if the 3 is going to win, but gotta say it anyway. The 3, and then hmm, the last time the 3 horse one was in, what did I say? June of 2025. We in 2026. That's almost a year ago. And it's raced since then. Okay, maybe. Maybe with Pratt on the back. I don't know. I think I like the 4 horse better than I like the 3. So I'm gonna say the 4. Mm, maybe the 5. Maybe. Ah, I don't know. Maybe the 7. Although the 8. Like I said, I'm not really impressed by any of them in this particular race. Uh, okay, so just for kicks and giggles, 4, 7, 8. That's what I got. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm sticking to. I don't know. This one is not a great race for me, so we'll see what happens. Um, we still got about 12 minutes left in this particular race. In the meantime, let's see. I am going to go back to live and see, check out Mr. Dude and what's going on with him. Although I think he's still live streaming. What did he mean when he said that he was going to call it a day? That's all we got. Maybe he meant just that particular race. I don't know. But Mr. Dude is still there. I kind of thought it was kind of weird that he would try to go offline in the middle of the race day. But Mr. Dude is still there. What is he's looking at the 6th race at Gulfstream Park. Uh well, that's a beautiful horse. El Potente. Crew Velocity. Yeah, he's a good looking horse too. The 2-year-old went too fast. Couldn't see it. um anyway, the next race that's going to be coming up, what is it, 7th, 8th race? No, it's either 8th race at Churchill Downs or 8th race no, the 7th race at Monmouth Park. Let's go and take a sneak peek at the 7th race at Monmouth Park. Now this one, let me see. I even oh okay. I need that later. But let me see. Here we go. 7th race at Monmouth Park. This is Cliffhanger Stakes race. It's going a mile in the 16th on the turf. It's $100,000. It's 3-year-olds and up, and there are 9 starters in this race. I don't know if it's mixed, male, female. I guess if they don't say fillies, that it's automatically assumed that it's males. Um, yeah, it looks like they're all males. It's funny, I used to, whenever I would see, um, oh, they have quite a few of them. Whenever I would see, if you look at horse racing and you see, oh, I can show you here, where it has a G, those are gilded horses, and gilded horses are horses that have had, they're castrated. So the horses only think about racing. They don't think about the horses next to them or being aggressive. They're very mild horses and they just focus on racing. And I used to bet the gilded horse in a race, but now they seem to have they in this one, two, three, four, 5 horses in this race are gilded. Now, age, I'm not sure what that means. And again, that's something else I'm going to have to make a note of and try to figure out what that means. C is colt, of course. That's what C means. Um, yeah, not sure what H means. But anyway, oh, this race is going off before okay, so I'm looking at it backwards. So this race should be is going getting ready to go off before Monmouth. It must be the Churchill Downs race must be running late because it didn't come up in that way. Yeah, the Churchill Downs race is running a little bit late. So I am going to run this off real quick. Oh, it's actually showing this one on the screen. So the one horse is 13-1. There's no words. That's Sunny Leon. The 2 horses 5-1. Sandpipes with Camouche. The 4 horses Neat 6-1 with Ray Lou Gutierrez. I haven't seen him in a while. The 5 horse going off 20-1 Thundering with Omar Torres. The 6 horse 8-1 versus with Javier Castellano. The 7th horse, which is a favorite at 3-5, Cosmic Year with Manny Franco. The 8 horse going off 12-1, Sherlock's Jewel with Dylan Davis. And the 9 horse going off 25-1, One Time Willard with Louise Riviera. Okay, let me see if I can look and see if I see anything. First time, I gotta go fast, quick. I don't know. My first instinct is the 1 horse, because it's the fastest horse. But you know how I feel about the fastest horse going a mile in the 16th, I said. Um, I'm just not always going that distance. I don't think the distance or how fast the horse can go is always a good determining factor. Let me see. So the 3 is scratched, the 1. Three scratched. So I still like the 1. I don't know what I'd put with the 1. They're still making their way up to they haven't even gotten to the gate yet. They're still walking to the gate. The 4, uh, the 5, The 6. Oh, the 7 horse is from England. Kenny. I know that name, but I can't think of. I'm still trying to figure out Ryan in the other race. But anyway, Kenny. Uh, who's on the 7, the 8, the 7 horse is the favorite because I don't know. The horse has never gone the distance. The 7 horse is the favorite. Um, hmm. I don't know. Me personally, I still like the 1. Uh, the 5. They're circling. And what do I? Oh, only the 3 is scratched. Mm, I don't know. Well, they're going off anyway. What I say? Okay, the 1 I like for sure. The 5, oh,
On scene by me, second and Steak Fries and BIG.
oh, they're talking about Santa Anita.
De Capo dominates. It will be De Capo all alone. Steak Fries rallying on the outside, trying to get second behind an impressive win from De Capo. Rosario put on the brakes and they won by more than 3. Steak Fries a good second in front of Seen by Me.
Okay, switch.
There are no
Switch.
words. Going at
Okay.
a decent clip, pretty fast clip here. There are no words. A 2.5 length lead approaching the max stretch. One-time Willard second, now 3 behind.
The 1 is so far ahead, but that's not necessarily a good thing.
Another 2 lengths to Sherlock's Jewel Neat. Then comes Cosmic Year as one runner beat that's versus, but those back markers has a fast pace to run into. 45 and 2 for the half. There are no words. Wings it on the lead has increased his lead to 5. Let's see if he can keep going here. One-time Willard in second. Thundering biding his time in third. Sandpipes, the same can be said. He's level third, getting a little bit closer to the second place horse going into the turn. Then Sherlock's Jewel Neat, still second to last, Cosmic Year, but he's patiently ridden Cosmic Year rounding the turn. 3 clear verses as they come to the top of the lane. There are no words. The leader here, length. Sandpipes a lot closer now. And Cosmic Year catches the eye. He's looking for a spot. Now he's going to come and split horses. Cosmic Year, as he comes down the lane, he's moving. Final furlong. Neat got to run up the rail. He's up to challenge Sandpipes. Cosmic Year. It's Neat.
Wow!
See if he can pull it off. Cosmic Year alongside, but it's Neat. It's Neat to win the cliffhanger. What a ride. Ray Lou Gutierrez, that was an
Ray Lou, I said I hadn't seen him in a while. Every time I say that, he ends up winning the race. Good grief. Ray Lou. So the 4 horse won the race. I don't even know who came second. I was so busy looking at I was looking at the 1 going backwards, and then I'm looking at the 5 coming forward, but I don't think the 5 ever made it. The 4 horse won. Oh, I think the 7 might have gotten up in there somewhere. He didn't win for sure. The 4 horse won the race. I don't know who came second, so I have to wait and see what it showed here. But I don't have time because I need to go back to. I'll come back to Churchill. I mean, I'll come back to Mama in a minute. Okay, scatterbrain. I don't even remember what I said in this race. That was like many moons ago. Many moons ago. What did I say in this race? I said I liked the 3, maybe the 3. The 3, the 4. This, am I in the right race? Oh, this is the seventh race. Yeah, this is okay. Well, we got a couple of minutes, so I'm gonna go back to Monmouth Park and see if they have not put the results up yet. All right, let's go back to Goofy Dude and see what he's got going on. I need to go back to the one with the cigar because he'll at least. Where's dude with the cigar? The cigar dude. Oh, here he is. Kai. Okay, so this guy's got 76 people watching. I don't care about that. I was just hoping you. Okay, we ah, there's another guy. Oh, this is not race 7. He's got put. Oh, this is Gulfstream. Well, I'm just gonna have to wait on this one because I don't know what the results were for. I'm still looking. Oh no, that's not even Churchill Downs. I don't know why you did this today. I really don't know why you did this today. Uh, 3 weeks ago. So it showed the Monmouth Park. So it came 472. Did I have anything to do like that? I don't think I did because I was going through so fast. I don't think I did. 4. I know I had the 1. Who's my second? Monmouth Park. Oh, I know why I skipped the 4 horse because the horse has not won a race since 2024. That's why I skipped that one. Nobody, I don't think anybody can blame me for that one. And then the England horse came second, and then Sandpipe came third. Yeah, I had nothing to Monmouth Park, so that was not good. It was good for somebody else. It just wasn't good for me. Uh, so while we're waiting for the results of this race, the next race is going to be what's the seventh race? Either the eighth race at Churchill Downs or the eighth race at Monmouth Park because they're both kind of running off at the same time, but it's actually supposed to be Churchill Downs before Monmouth Park, but Churchill Downs seems to be moving a little bit slower. I'm going with these so I can fold these. So the next race, I'm going to talk about both of them since I don't know which one is going to appear first. Let's see. The next race at Churchill Downs. Oh, wait. It gave me what I wanted. The 8-5. I I don't think I mentioned the eighth race at all. I mean the 8 horse. Did I mention? I don't think I mentioned the 8 horse at all. The 8. No, the 8 was nowhere on my list. Who's that? Irad? Probably. Yep, that was Irad. I did not have that. I had the 5. I think I had 7 too, and the 4. I don't think I had the 6 either. I did not have, no, I didn't have the 6. I had the 4, the 5, and the 7. Of course, Irad would come in and win. Anyway, I'm mumbling, and I know I'm mumbling, but he was not supposed to do that. Churchill Downs, 8th race. Did I not print out the 8th race at Churchill Downs? I could have sworn I did. Again, I'm mumbling. I'm sorry. The 8th race. Tomorrow's. Yeah, I guess I didn't. All right. Well, let me print that out real quick. No wonder I only have these are done. This is Monmouth Park. All right. So I got the 8th race at Monmouth Park. Need the 8th race at Churchill Downs. Let's see. Let me get that out real quick. I don't know why I missed this one, but I did. It shouldn't take me 2 seconds, hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. $22 to that race. 15 minutes. So this one's gonna go off first. Um yeah. There we go. So let's talk about Monmouth Park. This is a It's the Jersey Derby. It is going a mile on the turf. It is $100,000 purse. These are 3-year-olds, and there are 8 starters, and it doesn't look like any of them have been scratched. We don't have a jockey again in the 5th. On the 5 horse, that's randomly weird to me. Anyway, the 1 horse at 32-1 is Chayton, written by Camouche. The 2 horse is 11-1 Ventor, written by Dylan Davis. The 3 horse, which is the favorite at 4-5, King's Remark, written by Manny Franco. The 4 horse at 7-1, Zephyros, written by Sonny Leon. The 5 horse at 19-1, Guitarist, written by Casper the Friendly Ghost. I have no idea. The 6 horse going off 11-1, Ace's Honor, written by Ray Lou Gutierrez. The 7 horse going off 5-1, Azizum, written by Javier Castellano. And the 8 horse at 7-2, Third Coast, written by Jose Lascano. So those are the horses in the 8th race at Monmouth Park. Let's see. See if I can kind of. I'm gonna look at something. Tertio Dana 7th race. Okay. All right, let's go to the past performances. We are looking at what did I say this was? This is a turf race. Am I looking at the 8th race at Monmouth? Yeah, the 8th race. So the first horse has never ridden on the turf. This is a dirt horse. It's gone a distance. Camouche has never ridden a horse before. Came 10th last race. Won the race before that and came 8th in a race before that. Interesting. The second horse, it's a turf, but it hasn't gone the distance. This is going a mile. Came 9th. Horse has only run 3 times. This is the 4th start. But it's won 3 of its 4 starts. 3, 4. Oh, they're missing one on the sheet. Anyway. The 3 horse won once, went the distance. These are 3-year-olds. The 4 horse won 3 times on the turf, 1 time on all weather, and it's gone the distance. Came 3rd in its last race. The 3 horse won. The 5. I skip one. No, the 5 has never gone the distance. The 6 is the 6 the favorite? No, the 1 is the 3 is the favorite. The 6 is 10-1. Huh. Um. The 6 came in 11th. But then the last race that just went off proved that that doesn't mean anything because the horse that came in 11th won the race. So go figure. And the 7th horse is turf, but it hasn't gone the distance. The 8. Yeah, I have to say I like the 3 for sure. 8 minutes to post. Let's see. I don't really have an opinion on the other. I know that's bad, but I really don't have an opinion on the other. I'm just like, I don't know. Other than the 3, maybe the 4 and 5. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the popular vote on this one. Anyway, I need to move over to this. I don't know. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with that one. But anyway, moving over to Churchill Downs. Because I'm just not, I don't know, I'm not feeling this race. I don't know why. Churchill Downs, let's go. Here we come. Okay, this one's 12 minutes to post 13, 12. Oh, so this one, let's go here. Okay, so this is the 8th race at Churchill Downs. This is the Aristides Stake Race. This one is going 6 furlongs, so speed is definitely gonna matter in this one. This is a dirt race. The purse is $275,000. These are 4-year-olds and up, and there are 7 starters in this race. The one horse going off at 5-2 is Madhouse with Paco Lopez. The 2 horses going off 4-5, which is the favorite, Corn Cornucopian with Flavian Pratt. The 3 horse at 5-2, Roll On Big Joe, written by Julian Laperoux. The 4 is 19-1, Duarte, written by Tyler Gaffleon. The 5 horse is 16-1, Tiano Twist, written by um, Francisco Ariata. The 6 horse has been scratched, and the 7 horse written is 15-1, Gold Sweep, written by Jose Ortiz. Because that's only 6 horses in this race. Ooh, at first glance, I would say the 3 horse. Although everybody else is looking at the 2, and I cannot leave out Paco. I mean, I just feel like he's going to be somewhere in this mix. Um, let's see what the past performances say, and in the meantime, I'm going to go back to the Mammoth Parks. 3 minutes left. Okay, so this is a dirt race. So the 1 horse has gone a distance, does well on the dirt. It's the 2 last race. Paco rode him on in the last race. Oh no, this horse is bad. Woo. Flavian Pratt, the 2. I don't know. He came 5th in his last race, but won the 2 before that. So I don't know whether that's a fluke or what. I'm not really sure. The 3 with Laperoux, he's won all of his races. The last 4 races, well, the last race he came second, but the 3 before that he won. I'm just looking at the time. The 4 horse, he won the last race. Came second and fourth in the last 3 races. The 5 came third, fifth, and first. Francisco has won. Orietta has written him before. I read. Yeah. Came first in this last race. What did I say? There were. Oh my God, they've got 3 races practically going off at the same time. So I don't know which one they're going to cover first, second, or third. Hmm. Oh, that's this race. This is the Mammoth race. This is a totally different race. I said I didn't really like anything except for the 3 horse in this, and I don't really care who comes around it. Um, this one's going a mile. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. Again, I really don't have a strong opinion of this race at all. Not even a little bit. Mm. Oh, Santa Anita's off. Well, that's not the race we want. Just waiting for this race to be done. Let's see what. So this guy, he has gone offline, but he still leaves the races up. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, Santa Anita has already gone off. Who's next? Oh, Fairmont. Fairmont Park. I don't know if I've ever picked any. If do I bet Fairmont? I don't think so. I'm just curious who the jockeys are there. Okay, I know Corey. I know Felix Julio. That's it. So I don't bet this one very often. Victor Cindy, I don't know. Oh, Mama Park has gone off, but they're okay. We're just gonna have to listen to both races, I
As a
guess.
team and trying to split late as a rose for Lila. They all have to catch Chloe Attack, who's up by about a length and a half. Too much Tuesday. Here comes Wildcat Bobby on the wrong lead. It's Chloe Attack to score. Up odds 4-5. Second, Too Much Tuesday. Wildcat Bobby, and then either Call Me Christine or a rose for Lila. Since King's Remark, he was inside. Lincoln and Zephyros on a strong hold. Chayton alongside of him now, still 7 from first to last as they approach the far turn.
Why can't I hear you, dude?
Racing colors at 29-1. It's the far turn, a light and a tail ahead. Aces Honor gets a breather, tries to come on again. He's second here. Victor third. Third post was outside of him. Length and a half. King's Remark down on the inside. He's got horses waiting for a spot to go. Nowhere to go right now. As Zam's going to take an outside run. He's going to be parked about 4 or 5 wide coming off the turn. And King's Remark's trying to get outside. Still behind horses as they come down the lane here. Aces Honor is taking a short lead, but Third Coast charging on the scene grabs the lead. King's Remark is tipping outside for a final 16 try, but it's Third Coast going to the line, and it's the royally bred Third Coast to win going away by 2.5. Ace Connor holds second.
Okay, so the 8 horse won the race. Okay, let me turn this on. Okay, yeah. Got it. The 8 horse won the race. The 6 horse came second, and the 3 horse came third. Well, this is not a great race day for me so far. Well, it got kind of won some, lost some. I guess that's how racing goes. That's what gambling is all about. Um, I told you I wasn't feeling this rail. Let's go back to before I talk too much and then miss the other race. 1 minute to Churchill Downs. Um, it's funny. My mom would bet 1, 2, 3. This is a race I probably would bet 1, 2, 3 in. Um, and she liked 1, 2, 3 because she had 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl. So that was her the reason why she bet 1, 2, 3. And I mean she would bet whether it came in sometimes she would I mean she bet it every single race. She would always bet her 1, 2, 3 and then she'd figure out what races were the most important ones at that particular point in time. But after that it would be her normal race, but sometimes that 1, 2, 3 would come in paying big buku bucks because they were paying the odds on the 1, 2, 3 was paying off the chart. Um, but anyway, I have to wait until I hear Churchill Downs. See what the results are going to be. Um, and then after this, the 8th race. See what's next. Okay, after this 8th race, I'm gonna take a quick break. Because it's gonna be like a 20-25 minute break between the 8th and the 9th race at Churchill Downs. What time is it? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be about a 20-minute break between then and now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take a break and come back after. Um, because the race is off. That's not what I want. Go here. Go here. Yeah, I'm gonna do what's 20 minutes, 30 minutes, to I'm gonna do 2 o'clock, I guess. Just make it at the top of the hour and let's see what that looks like. Um, come on, thing, move. Okay, good grief. I'm gonna see if I can find the result.
And now, coming to the track,
Hey, you. Did you miss me?
Miss Lady
I'm
Dabs.
We are here now to talk about the ninth race at Churchill Downs, although I cannot see it and I cannot find it, so I have to wait until it's posted on TVG so that I can at least figure out what actually happened. But we're going to move into the ninth race. It is a regret stakes race. It's going a mile in the eighth on the turf. It is a $275,000 purse. These are 3-year-old fillies, and there are 9 starters. So I'm going to move over to... Oh, wrong one. You don't need to see my image. Here we go. Now, we're going to go through the races. We got 7 minutes to post. The one horse is 5-2 with Indigo Woods with Tyler Gaffleone. The 2 horse at 24-1 Surprise Ending with Ben Curtis. The 3 horse at 19-1 Trust Account with Flavian Pratt. The 4 horse has been scratched. The 5 horse is 6-1. Faithful Departed with Jose Ortiz. The 6 horse is 5-1 with Irad Ortiz, and the 7 horse has been scratched, and the 8 horse is going off 3-1 with Storm Wakes, with Luis Saez, and the 9th horse is 5-2 with Junior Alvarado. I haven't seen him today. Hey, Junior, how you doing? With riding Tam Tam. So that is the lineup. Let's see. My first glance, I would say mile and the eighth. I don't know. I haven't had too many. It's like I've lost more today than I won. So I don't know. Let's go through it. These are, what did I say? These are 3-year-old fillies. And it looks like they've all have run before. Yeah, and it looks like they've all won before, so there's no problem there. Let's see. Only the 4 horse. Oh, only the 4 horse had actually gone the distance, so it's got a little bit of a nudge advantage. Let's see.
And now, coming to the track, Miss Lady Dabs.
I'm looking. One horse. Oh, what did I say? Scratch the 4 and the 7. So let me. Oh, we were just talking about 4. The 4 is scratched, and the 7 is scratched. The 7. Okay. Those 2 are scratched. So we've gone from a 9 starter race to a 7. It's okay. But anyway, the Um, the three horse, the one horse with Tyler. Tyler has never ridden this horse before. Alex Concepcion has ridden it. And it has come six. It won twice, but the last race it won, it ran, it came, it came six. So I don't know what happened with that one, but it's supposed to be the fastest horse in the field. But I don't know. I don't know. Um, let's see. Ben Curtis on the two. I have not seen him in a while. Um, this is his first time on this particular horse. Oh, I've got 2 minutes, so let me kind of go through this a little bit quicker than what I'm moving because I don't have a lot of time. So let's see. Mm, mm, it could be anybody, honestly. My first instinct is the 1, 8, and 9. Uh, but um, I don't know. The 5 doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of go with the 1, 8, and 9. Kind of leave it at that. Um, see what I can find out. Hang on a second. Let me go here. Nope, that's not what I want. Go here. Go here. Okay, go here. Um, uh, okay, so the other pictures have been uploaded. I am going to actually go back to the live racing. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, so the other images have been uploaded, so we're good on that front. I'm waiting for to see if anything comes up regarding Churchill Downs. I'm so bummed that I can't watch it and you can't find it anywhere. None of the major um networks are running it, so I have to apologize, but this is the only way I can do this. So um hopefully this will be the last time it's like that. If not, I have to figure out how to be able to watch or listen. I don't really care about watching it, but listening to the races as they go off. So I don't know. But anyway, it's off. the race is off, so we'll just have to wait and see what comes back. But in the meantime, I'm going to move on to the 10th race because there are two more races at Churchill Downs, and then the last race we got is at Santa Anita. So looking at the 10th race at Churchill Downs, it's going a mile and an eighth on the dirt. It is a $300,000 purse, and it is 4-year-olds and up, and it has 8 starts in this race. I don't know if anything has been scratched. I will go and look at it in a minute, and then we can figure it out from there. For me, at first glance, if they have not been scratched, I like 1, 2, 3. Oh, did it come 1, 2, 3 in the other race? I have to go back and now that I think about it, let me go back and look at the last race while it's off and running. What did it come? 2, 3. Yeah, I said 1, 2, 3. That's what I would have played. 2, 3. I don't know what happened to Paco in that race, but yeah. Um, but I would have played 1, 2, 3, boxed it because that was the only hunch I had. This race, oh, we're waiting for the results on this one. But anyway, brought it up because it looks like the 10th race is it's like again 1, 2, 3, but I have to look at it a little bit closer. Um, this is a dirt race, 4-year-olds and up. Let's look and see. So the one horse is Rattle and Roll with Flavian Pratt. Now these are the morning lines. I don't want to give you the morning lines. I want to give you the current odds. I guess we can come back to race 9. The current odds. So the 1 is 4-1, Rattle and Roll with Flavian Pratt. The 2 is 6-1, Hall of Fame with Jose Ortiz. The 3 horse is 5-2, which is the favorite hit show with Irad Ortiz. The 4 horse is 10-1, Capital Idea with Junior Alvarado. The 5 horse at 12-1, Houday, with Brian Hernandez. The 6 is 15-1, Original Sin with Tyler Gaffleon. And the 7 horse is 20-1, Liberal Arts with Rainier Ariata. And the 8 horse has been scratched. So let me go in and scratch the 8 horse. 8 scratched. We'll go back to the 8th race because I don't need anything else on that page right now. So let's see. For this race at Churchill Downs, got a dirt race. The 1 horse Pratt has not ridden this race. Oh, this horse ran in the UK because Buick rode him. Huh. He placed 8th. still didn't come into money. So the horse has only won. The last time it won was mm, looks like December of last year. Um, Came fifth and ninth in his last two races. Number two, the Hall of Fame with Jose Ortiz. Came seventh in this last race. Came fourth and fourth in the other two behind it. The three horse came fifth in the last race, but the race before it won, and the race before that it came second and first. Irad has never ridden. Oh, yes, he has ridden this horse too. I take that back. He has ridden this horse before, so the horse is kind of familiar with him. The four horse, Junior, came sixth and second and second. His last race he came sixth. The five horse with Brian Hernandez came third, fourth, and first. He won the last time he won. It's been a minute. And the six horse with Tyler. Wait, has Brian ridden this? Yeah, Brian has ridden this horse too. Tyler has ridden this horse before. He came first in his last race. Came sixth before that and first in the one before that. So, um, and the seventh race, Rainier Ariata, he rode the horse the last time, came sixth. Well, we'll see. We shall see. What did I say initially? 1, 2, 3? I should just stick with that. 1, 2, 3. Because okay, 5, 8 in race 9. I didn't write down what I said, but I have a feeling. I got a feeling that I did not say 5 or 8. Oh wait, I did say 8 and 9. I remember that. I did say 8 and 9. I don't know what the first horse was. Oh, the one. I said the 1, 8, and 9. And the 5 beat out everybody. Who was on the 5? That was Jose. Faithfully departed. Mm. If I had played the Superfector, I would have had all 4 horses. But the Superfector. Okay, so the Superfector, in case anybody you don't know, is when you bet 4 horses in the same race. If you play it straight, then that means it has to come, using this example here, it has to come 5, 8, 9, and 1. But because the superfector is just 10 cents, you could box it for $2.40 and be able to get to be, so it doesn't matter what order it comes in, just as long as you have the pick of the top 4 horses. Unless you're really good and you know that you can play 10 cent, those horses will come in the way that you want them to come. I don't. I tend to box them. I like playing superfectors. They're fun, especially when you win. And I've won a few. Some of them I've won, like this one here, for $14.59, and some of them I've won for a few $100s. So, um, it just depends. It just depends. Um. So we have race 10 that we're still trying to get through. We got 20 minutes to go, and I really don't know. Like I said, I like the 1, 2, and 3. And really, that opinion really hasn't changed much because um hmm, yeah, I think overall that is kind of what I'm sticking with. Unless there's something that comes in, like I haven't seen a long shot today. That's the thing. There have been no long shots today at all that I've seen. And I don't know if this race is going to bring in a long shot either. Um, but anyway, oh, this guy's YouTube page is moving behind. It's really slow because it's just getting to the ninth race at Churchill Downs. He had the 1, 8, 9, 8. He had the 1, 9, and 8 also, but he had the 6. I wonder where he got the 6 from. He had the 1, the 9, the 8, the 6, and the 5. I had the 5 before the 6. Uh, but it's kind of interesting. I'm pretty sure he did a lot of research and whatnot, and we're still coming up with the same freaking horses. And I'm not an expert at all. I just go by based on what I see in my gut. That's the reason why my gut hasn't been winning today because I've been basically going with my gut instead of anything else. And we're still kind of picking the same horses. I think that's funny. I do. Um, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so we've talked about, okay, 9 is over with. We don't have to talk about 9 anymore. Oh, 10 we talked about, and I don't need to talk about that anymore. We got two more. Um, let's see. I haven't done any. You know what I haven't done today? I have not done any, any, any. Before I do that, let me let me do this. Um, real quick. Still, I need to read with them, but I can't see anything else because it's far enough away where I don't need glasses to see. Uh, this is the blame steak race. I don't think I said that because it doesn't ring a bell. So this is the blame steak race that's coming up next. Um, I am learning as I go, doing things. Okay. Um, So I think I've talked about this one until I'm blue in the face. I'm going to stick with my first picks. So we've got two more races, and as soon as um, these races go off, then I'm going to do a little bit of a recap for today's races. Yep, that's what I want. Um, I'm not talking to a ghost in case you can't hear me. I am talking to someone real live. Just to let you know. I know you can't hear him because of the we've got a glitch going on with our audio. So for some reason the desktop audio is not um cooperating. So I just we'll have to figure that out at some point, probably after the live stream, on why it's not working. It was working fine before, and then all of a sudden it just stopped, and we can't figure out why it just stopped. But anyway, moving on. I think we
And now,
want to show you. I think the
coming
graphics
to
are
the
so
track,
beautiful. That's the reason why I want to show
Miss
it.
Lady
It's to make
Dabs.
I can't hear my you can't hear my music, but no, that is not part of it. Who knows? Who knows? Yep. Really? So it was playing. So it does play. Oh, well, at least you could hear it. That's all that matters. Yeah, kind of randomly weird. But anyway, why do I have four alerts? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, maybe that's the reason why it was turned off. Anyway, no, that's chat box. Anyway, I am now waiting for the 10th race at Churchill Downs. I said I was going to go, and I have not done any trivia for today. So let me see if I can find some trivia to talk about today. Um, gotta bear with me. I gotta see if I have anything. Hmm. Okay. Does that mean they can hear you? I just can't, or I can hear you, but they can't hear you. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, so how many of you know what the uniform is called that the jockeys wear? And they're always different. Do you know? The uniform that the jockeys wear are called silks. And each silk represents the owner of the horse, I believe. And the colors on the silk, well, the silks are what the jockeys wear. The colors on the silk represents the owners and oh, I forgot. I'm gonna have to look it up now because I remembered it at the time. And of course, now I've completely forgotten because I've moved on to other things and I talk about other things and I got gray hair, so it doesn't stick too long. Um, but I don't think a silk has ever been repeated um before, at least not that I'm aware of. I don't think you can repeat the silk colors. Um, but I'll look it up in a minute. I just want to see if you know what the silk colors mean. Okay. So I'm gonna look it up real quick just to because like I said, I knew this before, but I forgot. What actually, since I'm using a browser, I'm just gonna put it over here. Learn complex. No, not interested. Let's keep going. Okay, in horse racing, the color and pattern on jockey silks called the racing colors represent the specific horse owner, not the jockey. So I got that part right. They act like a corporate logo or family crest officially registered with racing authorities so fans and track officials can easily identify the horses. The key breakdown, the owner's jersey. Each racing stable or owner registers their own unique combination of colors and patterns, such as stripes, hoops, diamonds, or chevrons. No two alike. Racing commissions strictly enforce that no two owners in the same race can have the exact same silk. The jockeys do not choose the silk because jockeys are independent contractors. Did not know that. Well, I guess I kind of did because I know they have I want to say promoters, but that's not what they're called. They're like agents. They have agents that represent them to go to the owners and trainers to determine which horse, which track, who they're going to ride for, and that kind of stuff. But that's a topic for a different day. Anyway, jockeys do not choose the silks because jockeys are independent contractors. They wear whatever color the horse's owner registers for that specific race. Okay, multiple horses. If an owner has multiple horses in a single race, the silk remains identical, but the jockey will wear a different colored cap. One could be red and one could be right to tell them apart. Right, white to tell them apart. Did not know that, but that kind of makes sense. Why silks matters. Identification. Speed up to 40 miles per hour make horses hard to tell apart. Vibrant colors and patterns help track commentators, bettors, and racing stewards identify the horse. Tradition, how it all started. Dating back to the 18th century England, colors are rooted in horse her, heraldry. I was going to say hereditary. Heraldry, sometimes representing that family heritage, university colors, or even the original sponsor's brand. Interesting. I find that interesting. You may not find that. You may not find that interesting, but I do. I find it interesting. Do they have some examples of colors? Oh, okay. I like the animation that they have. Okay. How are racing colors chosen? Has set on the design. They will then register and create specific designs and colors of their skills may not be used by anybody else after they have registered them. Are there any particularly famous racing colors? Amongst the most recognizable silks and colors were those of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth, which combined purple, scarlet, and gold braiding. Horses owned by J.P. McManus are also instantly recognizable by racegoers and spectators at home thanks to the bold combination of green and gold. So I'm assuming this is Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth's combination. Um, yeah, they don't say much more about that. So I find that interesting. Another little tidbit. We got 4 minutes left to the race, and Santa Anita's getting ready to go out Churchill Down. Okay, still waiting on Churchill Downs. Santa Anita is getting ready to go off now. Baby needs shoes. I swear I would love to know how they. You know what? 3 minutes. No, I'm gonna wait until because I want to know how they come up with the name of these horses. It's just some of them are so funny until I just bet the horse because of the name. Oh man. Anyway, uh we are going to go and turn the screen back on. And we're gonna go
And
because we've got
now,
3 minutes left
coming
to
to the track,
post.
Miss Lady
And then
Dabs.
after that, it'll be the last race at Churchill Downs that we cannot see or hear. So just picking is good enough, I guess. Let me see if Churchill has decided to cooperate at any point today. At any given point today. Or maybe somebody else. No, can I just search on today? Filter today. I only want today. Today. There we go. Auburn. Okay, so Churchill Downs. TVG is posting the results of the races for today, but they're not covering it. Well, clearly they're not covering it live. So, oh, we're back to Cigar Man. He talks about it, but I don't know if he really. He's very interesting. He's got this. he's got the cigar hanging out of his mouth, and he writes all over the racing form so that I understand why he does it, so that they don't ding him for showing it on the screen. So he just writes all over it, and he uses some type of hieroglyphics. Uh, it makes sense to him, but it doesn't make sense to me. So I guess he's doing that also for a reason. What race is he? Oh, he's covering Gulfstream. Um, yeah, and his cigar is about this long, and he got it hanging out the side of his mouth. Um, yeah, he's an interesting one. But he's so far he's got 5,000 um 5.6 thousand subscribers. He's at 78 people watching, so yeah. I have a feeling he's somebody that would kind of annoy me, but I don't know. I don't really care. I'm only interested in trying to figure out who he has posted more than. Okay, so he's been around since 2014. He's been around a long time. Um, this is what 2012 years, so but he only has 1.8 million followers. The other guy we looked up, he 2020 and he had almost 5 million followers. So I guess there's the difference. Yeah. Uh, but I kind of get it. I kind of get it. Cause he the cigar, and I'm pretty sure he's just very brash. Just won't listen to him. I know I can't listen to him. So, um, so in the this race, what did I say? One, two, three. Oh, the race is off. I'm talking and the race has gone off already. Is this the one I said 1, 2, 3 is what I'd play? Yep, 1, 2, 3 is what I'd play. So I guess we just have to wait until this one comes back. I didn't want to talk about the next one until this one went off, so I didn't want to move too fast. Uh, so while we're waiting for the results of that race, I'm going to move on to this is the Arlington Stakes that we're getting ready to
And
talk
now,
about. Arlington
coming to the
Stakes
track,
is
Miss
a
Lady
mile and a
Dabbs.
16th on the turf. The purse is $275,000. It's 4-year-olds up, and there are, we know how many started, 11 horses starting in this race. And these are all speed horses too. So we're gonna jump over. We'll come back and see who won. Did we figure out who won the ninth race? Did we ever go back and look at that one? Yeah, we did. Because I said I could have won a superfecta in that. Oh, I'm hearing talking, and I realized I didn't mute. I just turned it down. He's still talking. I don't want to hear you. Wait, hang on a second. Mute. There we go. Okay. He would drive me nuts. Anyway, have they said who? Uh, not yet. Okay, so while we're waiting on that, let's go ahead and talk about the last race at Churchill Downs. So two horses have been scratched. So let's start at the top. The one horse is 10-1. West Hollywood. I would just play that for the name. Going off 10-1 with Ired Ortiz. The two horse going off 20-1. Anglo Philite, Anglophile, with Declan Cannon. Wow, he's another one I haven't heard from in a while. The three horses 5-2. Lagginess with Jose Ortiz. The four horses scratch. The five horse 20-1 is Gio Coso with Luis Saez. The six horse at 15-1, Minaret Station with Christian Torres. The seven horse is scratched. The eight horse at 15-1 is Macero with Flavian Pratt. The nine horse is 7-2 with Quadrocento with Julian Laperoux. And the 10 horse is 9-2 Brilliant Birdie with Brian Hernandez. And finally, the 11th horse at 8-1 Coal Battle with Corey Lannery. I haven't seen Corey in a long time. He's another one that I just haven't seen his name come up in a while. So those are this is the last race. We are still waiting for the results of the 10th race. And while we're waiting on that, I'm going back to take a look at the final races. Like I said, this is the $275,000 race on the turf, mile in the 16. Oh. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Uh. mm. So the one horse. Oh, it resulted. Let's see what 10 said. Let's see what 10 said. I was not anywhere in the money on that one. Woo! Churchill Downs has kicked my butt today. 110, 6. Wow. Holy crap. $110,000. $110,000. $110. Oh, well, this has just not been my day at Churchill Downs. I started off fairly decently, but it's just been like all downhill from there. I mean, I just have not had any luck today at Churchill Downs, but I guess it kind of bees that way sometimes. what can I say? Um, well, let's see. So for me, I, my mom would bet Christian Torres. I mean, she loved herself some Christian Torres, and I would always leave Christian out of my picks. And she was like, "Why? I don't understand. I don't know." I'm like, "Well, I don't really know him that well." And she's like, "Oh, I'm just telling you, he's a good jockey, and yeah, that's on you if you leave him out of your monies. But I'm just saying." And every single time, and I mean every single time, that boy would kick my butt every single time. And he's in this race. He's running in this race. He's number 6. And I just I don't even know. Because like I said, I haven't had very much luck with Churchill Downs today. I am off my game at Churchill Downs today. I'm not sure what, but I would just bet Christian Torres just for my mom. I just put a winning place bet on him just because of her. Um, but for me, yeah, I don't know. You can tell I'm just not very confident with Churchill Downs right now today. uh, let's see. Let's see if I can figure out the last race. Uh, and I have a feeling I'm way overthinking it. I'm putting in too many um parameters that I don't normally follow just to try to figure out what to do. That's not true. Because sometimes it bees like that. Sometimes, some days you win and some days you don't. Some days you have good days and some days you have bad days. And I don't know where I ended up. I'm like, I'm thinking this was a lost day for me today. Um, if I started strong and then I just think it went downhill from there. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I'm looking. I'm looking. I read has never been on the one horse. Declan Cannon has never been on the two horse. Oh, yes, he has. Um, okay, so the 9 horse. Which horse is that? The 3 horse beat the 9 horse. Okay, wait. Why is it showing me this? Oh, we came fourth. So the 3 horse beat the 10. Anybody else 3 horses beat? The 9, the 10. Okay, so a lot of these horses have raced each other in other starts. Oh, okay. So, first glance, I am going to say the 3 for sure. These are all excellent horses. These are all excellent horses. The 3, the 9. Mm, and maybe the 4. 3, 4, and 9. But I can't leave out Laperoux. I mean, Christian Torres. I can't leave him out. No, Glad you can't leave him out. Because if you leave him out, he'll kick your butt. So that's the 6 horse just for the sake of whoo. Yeah. So that's where we are. Uh that's all I got. Like I said, Churchill Downs has kicked my butt today, and I know that. Um There was something I said I was going to look up because I'm ready to move on. I was going to look up something. There was something that I said, why? Because we were talking about the colors, and then I said something, and then it was like, oh, I need to look that up after we finish. But, of course, I have forgotten what it was now. I guess I'll come back to it at some point. So another trivia. I'm going back to trivia because I like. Um. Okay, so here's a good one. I'm still sticking with jockeys. So, who was the most famous jockey to win the most famous female? Forgot to add that part. Who was the most famous female jockey to win the Kentucky Oaks multiple times? I've never heard of this jockey ever in my life, but again, that's nothing new for me. The answer is Rosie Napravnik. Let's look up Rosie Napravnik. Yeah, no, she does not look familiar to me at all. She began her career in, I'm just going to Wikipedia because that's just easier. I don't want to read the whole thing. Uh, 2005 by 2014, she had been in the top 10 by earnings 3 years in a row and was the highest ranked woman jockey in North America. Um, she won the Oaks for the second time. When did she win the first time? In 2011, won the Louisiana for the first time and was ninth in the 2011 Kentucky Derby. Oh, shit, she ran in the Derby. In 2012, she broke the total wins and earnings for a woman jockey previously held by Julie Crone. Now, I know her. And became the first woman rider to win the Kentucky Oaks, riding Believe You Can. She won the Oaks for the second time. Well, does it say when she won it for the first time? No, I don't see that, and I guess I could figure it out at some point. In 2014, is only the second woman to win a Breeders' Cup race. The first to win more than one, having won in 2012 Breeders' Cup Juvenile on Shanghai Bobby, and in 2014 Breeders' Cup Discaf on Untappable. Uh, she placed fifth in the 2013 Kentucky Derby and third in the 2013 Preakness on Milude. She is the only female to have ridden in all three Triple Crown races. Interesting. Oh, it says it over here. Kentucky Oaks 2012 and 2014. That's not bad. But I thought I saw she was married to a jockey. Background chart. Oh no, I guess he isn't a jockey. It doesn't say that he is. But anyway, so that is who Rosie Napravnik is. I don't know why I don't know her. I know a lot of the female jockeys, but I just don't. I'm not at all familiar with her. How much time do we have? We have 9 minutes left, so we've got some time. Again, more interesting stuff. More interesting stuff. Let's see. What else can we uh I guess I should put up what the next race is going to be. Let's see. What is the next race? The next race is oh, excellent. Excellent. So I can keep um babbling because that's what I'm doing. I got time to babble. Let's see. Other huh? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stop. Let me know when you're done. Hmm? The 11th race at Churchill Downs, which is the uh, No, that can't be. That's got to be the last race at Santa Anita. The Arlington Steak Race. Yep, that's what we had up. That's the next race. No, it hasn't started. It's got 7 minutes. Yeah, all of Churchill races are. Remember, I was saying earlier, all of Churchill races are running behind. So something must have happened. I don't know whether it was the rain or whether whether it was a weather issue. I don't know, but all of their races ran late today. Yes, Santa Anita. Santa, there is a Santa Ana in Orange County. That's the reason why I keep correcting you. The Who stream? Oh, it did? Oh no, it's up for me. It could be. Yeah, it could be. Um, okay, more trivia. Let's look at trivia. Let's look at trivia. Um, keep it interesting. 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh, is it already open? Oh, it doesn't want to open. Oh, it's just slow. Really? Really, 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 really slow. Let's see. Something I haven't already talked about. Okay, here's one. What does off the pace mean? Never heard that term before, so let's go and see. What does mean in horse racing? There we go. Yeah. In a horse race, running off the pace means a horse settles in a trailing position, usually 2 to 4 lengths behind the race leader, during the early and middle stages of a race. Rather than leading from the start, they conserve their energy to make a late, powerful surge towards the finish. I've seen them do that so many times. I did not know that's what it was called, though. Interesting. Horses that run this way are broadly categorized into two types: pressurers, pressurers. Horses that can run just behind or beside the leader, pressuring the pace setter to quicken without taking the lead themselves, and stalkers. Horses that horses that sit a bit further behind in the middle of the pack, patiently waiting for the leader to tire before making their move. Ah, I like that. That's awesome. Okay. So we got 2 minutes to this one. And the next race actually is not. This is where we are at 6:09. The next race, once this race goes off, is not until 7:30. So, end the stream and come back for the last race. Yeah, it's only about an hour. Okay, okay. So we got 1 minute to go. Um. Oh, I want to go here. So let's see. See if the last race at Churchill Downs is going to do me any good whatsoever. Any good. Any good. Um. Now I forgot what I said because I said the 3, the 4, and I believe I said the 9. Not really sure. I think I said the 3, 4, and 9. And then I said I was going to throw the 6 in there just for kicks and giggles, to um make sure I covered Christian Torres since it was one of my mom's favorite bets. Uh, um, yeah, I got nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing. 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 I'm reading this guy's chat. uh, and just to see what other people are saying about this race that just went off at Churchill Downs. Um, I'm funny that way. I don't like really being reading other people's predictions or anything like that because it will kind of influence me in a way that I really don't want to be influenced. I try to stick with my own whatever screwed up wacky schedule or picks that I do. Um, and I just kind of stick with that. Too many times I've listened to experts and I changed my opinion and come to find out what I said first was the one I should have gone with. So I just kind of stick with my guts. So we are looking for uh the 3, 4, and 9, and maybe sort of kind of possibly the 6. And that's all I got. That's all I got. And again, I can't watch it. I'm looking at this guy with the cigar in his mouth again, and he just sitting there and just, um, doing his thing. But all I want to do is he talking about this race? No, he got quiet. So no, I guess he's not. It says no bets, so I wonder if he allows bets to come into his his stream, which I know you were mentioning before that some people do that. Um, I don't know. I don't even know what race he's talking about now. Uh, race 11. Oh, he is talking about Gulfstream. Whatever it was, he was not happy with the result. Sounds like, but I don't know. Um. So we'll just have to wait. We'll just have to wait and see what the result is. Because I have no other way. Anyway, while we're waiting, I'm going to talk about the last race that I will be covering today, which is the Santa Anita Race 8. Um, it's a handicap race. It is a mile and an eighth on the dirt. It's $200,000. It's fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. There are, let's see, 5 horses in this race, unless some of them get scratched. Um, let's go over there and see if we can see what's going on at Santa Anita real quick. I'll come back. Race 8. So the two, okay, you know what? I don't even bet this because there's only 4 freaking horses in this race. So it's not even worth um betting this particular race. The one horse is 5-1. Uh, Om and Joy with Kent DeZomo. The 2 horses scratched. The 3 horses 2-5, which is the favorite. Seismic Beauty with JJ Hernandez. The 4 horse is 3-1. Simply Joking with Jaramillo. And the 5 horse at 10-1, Lavender Love with Armando Ayaso. Ayuso. Um, so yeah. I'll come back and I'll cover the race, but I know it's just so many. What happened to those other Churchill Downs? It disappears when the last race is. Anyway, so when I come back, I will talk about the last race and then I will do a recap of the races for today. Um, like I said, this was not a good day for me because I started off strong, but I think I kind of, as the day wore out, but it was still a good day. All in all, it was still a good day. And the races went by pretty fast to me. I just think I only had to take one break and they were kind of quick in between. And um, that's the kind of day I like. I don't like when we have hours in between each races and we have to go and come back, go and come back, and go and come back. I'm just waiting for the results before I do take a break because the next race or the last race at Santa Anita is not until 7:30. So I will be taking a break between now and then. And like I said, when I come back, um, we will cover the last race and the recap. But before I leave, I want to say thank you for taking the time to come in and sit with me while I go through the races and, all of the quirkiness that goes along with it. I hope you are enjoying it. And if you are, like and share so that my channel can grow and we can have more interaction. As we grow this channel. I look forward to it. In the meantime, we are just waiting for the result. There's nowhere else I can go to find out uh, what happened in this race. Uh, oh, Churchill Downs. Yeah. You've just disappointed me so much today. I don't know what to say about Churchill Downs because there's nowhere. Okay. Um, I was just watching him. And they haven't posted the latest yet. They're posting the earlier ones today. Okay. I keep checking on YouTube to see if I can find somebody that will at least tell me. Okay, is this guy still live racing? Why is it saying? Okay. Okay. Let's see. It's crazy how long it's taken for it to give me the results of the last race at Churchill Downs. Ah. And I get what's probably going on. They're probably talking to the jockeys and congratulations, blah, 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 replaying the race, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about TVG now. That's probably what they're doing. So, slowing me down. Um, Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh, no, they're not even showing. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is I will give the results of this race as well as talk about race 8 at Santa Anita. When we come back, I will be back in roughly time is it? I said 7:30. So in about an hour, I'll be back. So I will talk about the results of this race, the last race, stake race of the day at Santa Anita, and I will recap everything, and that will be it. So I will see you in. Oh, they posted it. See, what did I say? The 3, the 4, and the 9, and I threw in the 6. I'm glad I threw in the 6 because I could hear my mom saying, "See, I told you put Christian Torres in that race. I could have told you," because she would have had the 3. I know she would have had the 3 because the 3 was the 3. I mean, there was nothing that was going to beat the 3, and I knew that. But anyway, So at least we got the results of this one, and I will be back to talk about the last race and recap, and I will see you in about an hour. So hang in there, stay tuned. Okay?
the track.
Hey you, I am back
Miss
for
Lady
the final
Dabs.
race of today. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me until we got to this last race. It is the 8th race at Santa Anita Park. This is going to be the Santa Margarita Steak Race. And I don't know if you heard my background music. I probably talked over top of it. I can't hear it, so I don't know if it's still going or if it stopped or whatever, but I love it. It's just the new intro music for Miss Lady Dabs, and I'm really excited about it. But anyway, this is the Santa Margarita Steak Race. It's going a mile and an eighth on the dirt. It's $200,000 purse. These are filly and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And there are going to be oh, this is the one that's only 5 courses in the race, and one of them is scratched. But we will go over to Santa Anita. It's got 5 minutes to post. Let me bring that up live for you to see.
And now, coming to the track.
The favorite is 1 to 5. Now this
Miss
is
Lady Dabs.
absolutely a race that I would never, ever, ever, ever play, because there are only 4 horses in this race. I would just sit back, watch it, and enjoy it. But I'm going to talk about it because I can. So the one is 6-1, which is Enjoy with Kent DeZomo. The 3 is a heavy, 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 heavy favorite at 1 to 5. Seismic Beauty with JJ Hernandez. And I know I talked about this before we went on break, but anyway, the 4 is 3 to 1. Simply Joking with Jaramillo. Emerson Jaramillo. The 5 is 10 to 1 with Lavender Love, Armando Ayuso. So those are the 4 horses in this race. The 2 horses scratch, I'm gonna do my thing, just scratch it out. They're liking the 4. The 4. They're liking the 3. Everybody seems to be liking the 3. The interesting thing is, I'm just looking for anything that kind of stands out. I said this was a dirt race. Yes. Hmm. 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 So it's going a mile and an eighth. Let's see. I mean, yeah. Um, yeah. 3, 4, and 5 exactor box, $6. That's what I would do. The one, well, it's I would, like I said, I wouldn't bet this race at all. You know what I would do? I would do a stupid bet, and I know it's stupid, and where I would put a winning place on the 5 horse because it's the longest shot on the board. That would be the only thing, and if it came in, I would be happy. That's the way I would play this. Because the rest of it doesn't make any sense. I mean, it is without, though I can't, you can't rule out Kent. Kent can do amazing things. He's a legendary jockey. He's been around, especially at Santa Anita, for the longest time. But that's what I would do. Um, oh my goodness, they're not even showing. I'm looking for Santa Anita, and they're not even showing this particular they're not showing Santa Anita unless I'm missing something. No. They meaning FanDuel is not showing the Santa Anita races. I didn't know they stopped showing the Santa Anita races at some point in time. Um, Let me see if I can. I'm really surprised because they show Santa Anita more than they show anything else. Um, See if I can find it here. And even if I find it here, I'm not even sure if you could hear it. That's the thing. Um, see, sports. It is moving so daggone slow. Uh, home. Uh, nope, that's not what I want. Let's go to TV. Live. Sport West Coast Racing. Oh, come on.
Jumping from beautifully into this which just found that seam she needs, and now she comes right up here simply joking into the first turn. Lavender leads 3 deep and on the joy. Lets the others go on through the early stages. So it's simply joking just in front. With the heavy favorite, Seismic Beauty, a half length away in second. They put 4 lengths on Lavender Love and another 7
So the
to the
the,
backstretch.
the four is ahead. The three is close behind. The five is third, and the one is fourth.
Is inching a little bit closer to her. They're a half mile from home. Simply joking. A half length in front of Seismic Beauty.
The four is still in front.
Joy takes third, trying to get close.
Two is close. Two. Three is close behind.
Simply joking. Has opened up a length and a half. Walking in is getting very busy on Seismic Beauty now in second. 6 lengths more back to On the Joy in third. They're at the quarter pole. Simply joking by 2 lengths to Seismic Beauty. On the Joy is breathing on the outside, trying to get into second now. And she's coming after Simply Joking.
Oh, he sure is. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna win the race? Oh my God!
Joy struggles to a 4-length win.
I mean, that horse came from dead last. Dead last. And I mean, he was all the way in the one horse won the race with Kent DeSomo. I just said he is a legendary jockey. You can't keep him out of the mix. but I wouldn't have had him because I would have been, like I said, I would have only bet the 5 horse across the board because it was the longest shot. But he came from last to first and went right on by everybody. I mean, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And it's actually beautiful because this horse hasn't won a race since August of 2025. That was the last time that horse won a race. So I guess it was in a mood and ready to win, and that's exactly what it did. So that is the race card for today. I don't even know who came second or third. I want to say the 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. I'm not really sure, but the favorite did not win. Um, that was pretty awesome. So now that we've done that, let's recap. I said I was going to recap for the day. And let's start with Monmouth Park. Monmouth Park, I was going to write them down, but I said I can do this better this way. So Monmouth Park at race 3. Hopefully that, yep. It came 271 with a $1 exactor box, and I think I don't remember. I didn't write down what my picks were, so next time I'll write down what my picks were and compare it to what was at what the actual winnings were. That way I can kind of tally what I did good and what I didn't do right. But it came 271. The exactor was for $1. 2 7 $8.50, and the 50-cent trifecta was 271 for a total of $20.50. Woohoo! We're making money now. Anyway, moving on to Churchill Downs. Uh, the 5th race we covered, and that was 746. The 7-4 exactor paid $24.80. The 50-cent trifecta 746 paid $24.08. That was pretty darn close. It was almost the same. So that's it for race 5. The 6th race, I guess I should say what it was, the Shawnee Stake race. The purse was $300,000. It went a mile in the 16th. The 574, the 5-7 exactor paid $15.24. The 50-cent trifecta 574 paid $10.51. What can you say? What can you say? Race 7 at Monmouth Park was, I'm going back and forth. I got nothing but time, so it doesn't matter. Race 7 at Monmouth Park. Neat. That was the upset of the day. Neat won at it came 472. The 4 horse, the exactor 4-7 paid $34 to win for $1. 50-cent trifecta 472 paid $48.40. This actually was not a bad exactor because most people don't play a $1 exactor; they play a little bit more than that. So you can imagine that payout wasn't too terribly bad. The 7th race at Churchill Downs, that one was, let's see, the 7th race, 8-5-6-7. The 8-5 exactor for $2 paid $35.44. Like in the last race at Monmouth Park, the $35 or $34 was for a $1 bet. This is for $2, $35.44. The 50-cent trifecta, 856, paid $100.80. Again, the trifecta paid a little bit better on this as opposed to the exactor. I mean, I don't know many people that only paid 50 cents for a trifecta. But that was race 7. Race 8 it came 2, 3, 7. This one for $2 paid $7.98. And the 50-cent trifecta 2, 3, 7 paid $9.83. I mean, okay, I get that, I get it, but I still probably would have been really upset at those numbers. But again, who pays $2 on a raise? But even still, you're not really getting your value. I mean, you are, but again, there you have it. The 8th race at Monmouth Park, I don't think it showed me the 8th race at Monmouth Park, so I might have to cheat a little bit to find that one because it's not showing me the result on that one. So, in order to find that, I'm going to have to come over here and go to here. There's more than one way I can get what I need. So, Monmouth Park, 8th race. Today is the 30th. So, oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I didn't realize it wasn't going to show me, so I would have. No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have had this prepared either. So, she so slow. So slow. Come on. There we go. So it came, the 8th race, it came 863. With the 8.6 $1 exactor paying $59.80, and the 863 trifecta paying $80.95. For the 8th race, I was getting ready to say, if the 3 had not been in there in the trifecta because it was the favorite and it came in the 3rd position, that's the reason why that trifecta only paid $80.95. If it hadn't even bothered to show up in the money at all, it would have been a different amount. It would have been a little bit more because of the way it showed in the matrix. Anyway, moving on. The 9th race at Churchill Downs. We're back at Churchill Downs now. Let's go back Churchill. And we're at Churchill for the remainder. So the 9th race at Churchill Downs came 5891. The $2 exactor 5.8 paid $41.88. The 50-cent trifecta 589 paid $38.16. Race 10 at Churchill Downs. We're still at Churchill Downs. It was 6534. The 6.5 for $2 exactor paid $111.84. This was the biggest race of the day. Tyler brought in Original Sin, and the 5 horse was 10-1 Houday with Brian Hernandez. The favorite was the 3 horse, and which is why the 50-cent trifecta 653 only paid $93.05. 42 cents. I'm saying only, but that's, I don't mean it quite that way. I mean, that's a very impressive payout for a trifecta. But, again, it might have been a little bit more if the three hadn't made it, but it did. So that's your number. The 11th race at Churchill Downs, it came 361. The $2 exactor 6-3 paid $35.82, and the 50-cent trifecta 361 paid $53.70. So, and the last race that we did today was the Santa Anita one, which just went off, and that ended up paying, let's go to Santa Anita. The 8th race came 143, and the $1 exactor 1-4 paid $23.60. The $1 trifecta, they don't have 50-cent trifectas at Santa Anita. They have $1 trifectas. The 143 paid $30.40, which again is that's not too terribly bad, because the one horse at 8-1 came in and won the race. So that caused that if the the 3 horse came third. If the 3 horse had won the race, then we'd be looking at $2 or something along those lines. But that's what it is. So those are my races today. Next week, I'm going to be back with more stake races. And next week, what I'll do is I'll make a note of all of the races that I actually had picks on, and be able to compare it to what actually won, and see just how close I came to the races today. Again, I want to thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I enjoy doing this, because like I said, I started all of this just so that I could continue talking about races, because my mom, um, she is not available to uh, participate in the races. She had a stroke a few years ago. And because I had spent so much time talking to her on a daily basis for years about these horses, and no one else in my family really enjoys watching these races or talking about them or even care like I do. This is just helping me fill the void that's missing, and I do it just for that purpose. And speaking of my mom, tomorrow is her birthday, and I just have to put it out there that she will be, let's see, 87 tomorrow, and I want to send her the most beautiful happy birthday. I'm gonna put I wasn't sure whether I was gonna do this or not, but I'm gonna put up a picture of my mom just to show you. um I don't know if it'll let me share this screen or not. uh Let me try. All I can do is just try capture a window. um let's see. Oh, I don't think it's gonna let me do it. It Yeah, I can select the JPEG, but it's blank. See, it won't let me. I don't know. I don't even know how to do that. I'm in the picture. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I have it either. I don't know where I got it from. Because I don't ever use it. Oh, there she is. Yeah, yeah, I can do it. I just wanted to share. I just wanted to um wish her the happiest birthday ever. This was a few years ago, but you see the resemblance. People tell me I look like her or she looks like me as I got older. So, but I just wanted to take a minute to wish her a happy birthday. Like I said, she'll be 87 tomorrow, and although I'm not with her, she knows that I'm always thinking about her. So, again, thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. I look forward to coming back here on Thursday, because Thursday I have a new segment that I'm going through talking about the Breeders' Cup. Every Thursday I go live. Um it's a weekly session that I'm doing, or segment that I'm doing, and all I'm doing is just talking about the Breeders' Cup, because I didn't know anything about the Breeders' Cup, nothing at all about the Breeders' Cup. So I'm just doing a segment just so that I can learn, and hopefully you can learn right along with me as we go. The Breeders' Cup will be October 30th and 31st, so that gives you a timeline on how long the segments each week are going to last. And after that, I will see you on my Saturday live feature. And until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I look forward to seeing you um, on Thursday. If not Thursday, then next Saturday. Um, Please feel free to like and share and subscribe to this channel if you're enjoying it. And hopefully, we'll get an audience growing and move forward from there. Until then, take care. Bye.